something than just, somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something.
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. Do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to like stand up for something. What would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be kind of fired up about it. I don't want it just to be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking TheOverUp.com to see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas, at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here to be a pimp, bro. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in 97, there was a comedian, African-American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was in college. People were changing the college.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv waiting. At the Improv, he would do a spot
this weekend?
Vince?
Something, you're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion, you're right.
I've never heard about him.
He's still doing it. No, he's probably getting ready to get out. He's out. Because
you should have him on.
I don't know why he opened up the smoke.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, he didn't seem like he did.
You had to look up Vince Champion, see if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you light me at 15?" That's what I heard.
That's cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got fucked in the ass.
You think he did?
What do you mean he got fucked in the ass? I don't know. He's going to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? EINCE champion? That's how you're coming up.
There you go. Jesus Christ.
How many people are in Vince Champion?
You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house, so he's being the chef. Yeah, you ain't doing the killing.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
was in jail since Google even came out.
The guy that was the chef at his house. The Mayo house. Right? They got some horrible things. Just a
they have that anymore?
Sorry, his release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess. But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
So can you imagine that?
He was arrested in 97.
Oh, as soon as I got here, maybe a couple of months in, I never met him. They said, how would you get? I remember the name.
Yeah.
And that was, listen, I was when I came out here. Shit. Once I got here,
he was caught up, huh?
I got into town. Once I got away. Yeah, I always have something like, oh, what is the other dog? 15 is probably comes over 40. Once I like 50, I'm trying to pay rent. I'm trying to do that. Fucking things. So you come up to me, why do you fucking hate me? I charge you an extra 50. Do you have a rent? You don't have a rent management. Someone called me. This guy was a legit agent. He was the man. This guy got the scan of this
black guy?
No, he was white, very handsome white. I mean, fucking GQ type white.
Yeah, fancy.
What the scan was. Contact, let's say, on the television, Los Angeles, let's see what all the time. So he did dual agents and dual agencies. They'll charge you so much, get to film it. And get that burglary lady from the kids that and then read the kids and tell them they have potential and then they can is have a seminar on the acting for children or suggestion. And there's also headshots tomorrow, 250. And they were great for the town. Plus, that dude would fuck with the chief. That was his bag. I did not know this. I would associate. I would tell him what he was needful. And he would tell me parties with this man. This fucking people in Florida and Orlando. Even though that damn Atlanta, Georgia, all those places that even were small. You go to a small town in Georgia. Yeah. You just go home and then fucking like bar Saturday morning, Sunday afternoon, and Sunday acting class, and Sunday morning, I was at work, and we had a 7 o'clock play in the 10 grand piece, and he should go fuck some chick or mom, and then picks up my mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, and he came to a Padre, and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw him drinking a big crazy white. And when he was up there, I'm sure I was going to go. I got him like that time. I got him again. And I saw him another round. And I saw him this one for about 6 months. He was one of those dudes that always smoked. He just wanted a really good weed.
Yeah.
And had a couple of times it's like, oh, I would jack him to my house and have outside of the super weed fucking swirl up and shit like that. Before I didn't realize I smoked weed on somebody yesterday. So you did Joey with that weed like a mother.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. It was so stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully my boss living with came home, and I heard him park, and I banged on the trunk and they let me out. I was fucking up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprints.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't take it one step far enough.
Yeah,
Like, he'd still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that.
Yeah. But that dude was deep anyway, dude. And some families I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? You don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it. Because
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kids, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene. They got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as I saw it. I saw some shit. Some families, they got to get for some families, they don't walk in the house. They said, what the fuck? I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. Let me ask you guys a question. Because Lee's already starting to get ready.
Are you Lee?
Leave them on the
I'm always a little bit
on
ready.
the podcast ends.
Okay.
It's July. Right. The options are the job. Call me up. Joey, I should know. Pass him out. Tell me where you need the money by Thursday. See what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those things. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. And each one will be paying $5 on that. You make $250. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you make $10,000. People are going to go 8 for 8. They go boyfriend who moved to Atlanta. But my point is this, okay? I know that like he just said, it was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in Bloomberg, per se, it was called mescaline in those days. It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
They went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton. And I played ball against them in the second grade. And now we're in high school. They want to write that into mescaline. Right. You're not going to jail. Right. You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did. I sold to kids in high school. It's not like I was on the corner. I mean, you don't know who the fuck you sold to. You don't know who the fuck you sold to.
Yeah, you sold to people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around like you working with me. Yeah, locals. And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they were taking down college kids. We would read about these weird arrests. You know, Lisa I got arrested last night, like 22. Somebody going to become a cop. And I heard a bunch of the cops were active in Boulder. But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go guns and they see some interesting people.
Yeah. Now with, I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like it doesn't make sense.
There's people that may not want a license. Yeah, for insurance purposes, for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be up the rank. There's people who tell their son they get a license to go on. There's that.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I still think there's weed.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting, you know, they're just like mail me weed, you know.
I'm scared to mail weed. They always must know.
Yeah, but it seems
They
like
pop it in. They pop you right in. You don't even get to where you're going.
wow.
These motherfuckers in the LA down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven, shit. They'll rob you at gunpoint, those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers will rob you at gunpoint. We would tell you better.
But jipping, dude, that was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina. They called it jip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's bills, a couple stars, a fucking drug while we're ready to go.
Cooking.
Because I'm talking about the Monday Night Loose, like gradually. So back to this fucking acid that chicks was
Yeah.
like, how old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, rude-esque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up. We were going in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. We were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at a buddy's house. We made a medium pizza, had a pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had a cycle of probably 15, 20 times, but not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I got the girl in the house. What are you ashamed? I would love to take this.
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be
5
fun.
hours of hell. And 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours in hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So we popped at 8.
Right.
It's 2 hours of what's going to happen. What's going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then that's 8 and 6. It should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music sound things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
Look at yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers, you know.
Everything is funny.
Everything.
You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, and you are laughing, and you think you're going to die. You laugh and shit.
Freaking out.
We fucking laugh and shit. You know, we fucking keel over. And then we realize, all right, we stop for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then it starts all over. Now you start triggering. Now you start telling me what you see. Oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, my face is blinking. It's fucking crazy. And
Yeah.
then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight. Now you say goodnight. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
And so you go to work and you sit there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, it's a very
Cold rag on your back.
everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, God,
Feels
it's mild.
very not mild.
No.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Come home, what do you think? What happened last
Yeah.
night? But we walked this 7-Eleven. Remember, we said the chicken chair, it's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about it.
That's what things happen when things happen.
Everything's a party.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that never happened here. What happened?
Squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I, and be so high, so confused, that you actually convince each other that we wanted salad from the fucking federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the federal. We were talking about the federal.
No, I love
Okay. So the federal's on Lancashire, on the corner.
Yeah.
Where they shot something. They got a good fucking blue cheese with the red salad and browns. I don't know what they have in there. They canceled the exchange. They happened in a year and a half. We go in there.
Salad.
I go to the corner. Water everything. There's the gas and there's the fucking what's that food?
Can we even sit down at the table? Or are we in the
No,
car?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, I see
Yeah. You just hide behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
Yeah.
like if she goes, let's do the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait to shoot it.
Oh, dude, I've laughed at people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman.
Yeah.
Just be black. Okay, and she would sit down next to me. I know who you two are. We were even staring at her for a minute. And then we told me she would make it. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show, the baking show from Hobo. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially even seeing her ever again.
She would take that to me to the bar.
Yeah, that ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to a bar and asked me for $50. And I how much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even. That's
The freaks come out,
Yeah,
man.
she said she made me like feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. was the weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha. And he left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy. I bet one of them gals, you know. Right?
She might have. She would have done nothing. She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it. When
She got hit bad. She's been,
dude, is she a bandage on her head? She's still trying to fuck, dude. She's, you know, she probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
there's nothing better than going out, blacking out, a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night, being somewhere fucked up. Like, you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, fucking $60. I can get home.
Yeah.
Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid
Like,
party? You just
Wake
wake
up
up.
when you want.
oh, that was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was smoked for 6 nights. I was in the city 6 nights a week.
It's hard to do.
On Fridays, I would schedule it. After we get a couple of bucks and that. I would come and get some dear friends. I did a lot of stuff in this family. I realized that you sold this for those instead of this. We were young.
Yeah.
I really did. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime.
Right.
Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18. But once I found out I was helping kids, I know what happened. You hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead. Okay, Bonehead was part of the big rental. Who dog don't like you, don't look at me. If I show you a picture, Kurt, you'll know Jesus Christ. You look a little like you, go look at me. I still have a picture of my wall, my own place. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy, and Kurt, fucking Goots.
Yeah.
Amy, the old one. Have no problem. He like going through the city. Nobody, everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber, he owned his own company.
He was cruising, he just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be light out money. And the two brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in, they go, Mom, it's me. She'd go, oh, I don't know when the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make a night green, take a sausage sandwich, and then sit in the kitchen and get on my food. They were very good to do. I loved them. They knew I was a theater. And I would never think of time in that house because they were like fucking solid. Yeah, those latter years, 81, 85, 86, oh my God.
Solid.
So, this is summer of 82. I'm clipping up a store. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. So I'm going to Harlem, getting coconut, getting 5th Street. At 18, I'm a machine. And most of the shit I done that's hot is with Chrissy or his family in some way. They had a friend in the family that was also working to us. And I would bring him shit. He would give me jobs, case of joints out. I go get a job at this warehouse. They were fucking real family. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people. They lived what they did. So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know where they had that girl. I didn't know where that money was.
The family at Code?
Oh, there was 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. The family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something. We don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you, like top 10 friends of all time. If I I had to write a TV show.
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead would definitely be in there. Beautiful man, thing.
Died and dead.
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro and Godfather too. Always in all white t-shirt. He was from my hometown.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was 18. He was working barely $65 a day.
Wow.
Basically, carry shit. Take it back to my sister. I got my sister. So his house was really. He leave me around. And he would go to the brothers and get 8 values and $10. So we said, I'll be up. I drive the van back. I love him. He was always making me laugh. He had a girlfriend. He was fucking they pass out. So I could sleep over the street until they got me. He passed out. So we sleep on the pussy. I was taking my dick out of my off right now. Yeah. I'm sick fuck. 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really, if you think about it. It's probably very. It almost sounds super intense.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82, because I'm still living in it. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the Brady's. And I hear something knocking on my window. It was Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chrissy. One time he was Coco, I don't know. Where's the fucking box? Where's the fucking box? Bob, no, I don't know. My brother's getting the fucking box. Was that Coke in there? That's $20,000. A bunch of children. Just give it back to me. Yes. If I had a box of Coke for $20,000, I got to sleep in the fucking basement right now. With $8 in my pocket. You know, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole $7 back to this house and said, the whole family. I know exactly where it was. They said you were here last night. Yeah, about 7:30. And they said you were here at 11 o'clock. No, I was home. I've been here for an hour with you guys. I stayed in that night. We don't know. Please tell us the truth. Family, they family. We could be wrong. The fucking shit like that. They fucking real. Wow. Again, think if I had 40 fucking jeans, I would be in that fucking house. At that time, we did not that one. It was getting the fuck out of here. We sat there until about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. Finally walked my way out of it. I went home. Chris fucking crying. He called me every day. He said if he didn't get the money back every day, he was shit. He was sick and tired of it. I was just a fucking thief. She was second. Fucking next day, get me. I go outside. I go, if I put 40 grand, I get it. I get the phone. I'm out there. So I always had that. Parents said we heard 3 o'clock. No, I was home. They said, you sure? I'm telling you. They said, it sounded right. You went, no. Go ahead, but it is a very Christmas sleep, Christmas sleep. So all you did was you took the fucking cat box. And you put it into a box. Yes, the rock. Shots of heroin. He came back down the garbage. Yes. Yes. So he came clean with his what happened in the day of his shit. So wow.
At least he did that.
So
That's
for
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me. So every Friday, he was on him. Thousands he would spend. Okay, I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. I'll give you the money next week. He was always going to give me the money next week, but he loved me. He really did. And he would party, I was
Blowing clams, baby.
People started like people start making faces. Yeah, and he got thrown out of Ed. It was like hanging out with Tracy. Yeah, it was tremendous. We ended up at the this place. And I went out. Got about 4 o'clock last night. Mom was thinking that we had no fucking bill. So next thing you know, I wake up and it's back in the car. And I'm running the car. Disco in the park. So when they left the floor, we grew up and they took an elevator into where you got
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. And we stayed in there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses, we bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amy. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chick Soul was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
That was one of my drugs. I would leave with him on Friday, you know, and Saturday or Monday. That's a terrible feeling, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst.
But I had gram in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh,
And I'd still have $80. They stole 20, 40 from at the bar. You know what I'm saying? It was all fucked up.
get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you, like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips. You know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away, and I thought I would hear actions. Like I would hear like people looking like looking at each other. And I'm like, damn, those people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know. It was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it.
And you guys are still in the podcast. Some of the 17 when we were freshman. When I liked basketball. At that time, I was smoking pot. Man, that would be cool. And that's going to go home. One night, this dude, like, he came in his park. His parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at school. He'd said his parents had a party. He invited me. It wasn't like no show, but he mean, those days they called him that they come along.
Yeah.
But he invited this kid named Bill Gucci. This is the podcast that we hours. It was a summer 17. Joe Gucci and this other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Jim used to call Gonzo. All 11. All kids, young kids. Maybe 15 people, 11 years, and half of us took like the dog. Whatever people did, that kid Joe Gucci. True. He was a savage. I OD'd at one of these parties. Professional shoot. Yeah. About the shoot as I failed. Don't think I didn't die. But I'll never forget. It was like 4 of us walking home. And Joe Gucci and Gonzo. And it was 8 of them, maybe 3 other people, 4 other people. 3 yards. I was a young kid. Maybe 11, 13. Walking through the high school. To get away is the stories of this shit. Joe Gucci, everybody stopped him. Great kids, all that. They always loved me. Good shit. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. Education in the last window. He ran up to my guys. Fucking punched him. They pulled his arm out. Just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. Last night I made a big could be. I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see what it was. I just ran and sat back from it. Bad, that bad, but you can drop it. So, again, the fucking something. Those were things I saw on acid first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna put no fucking class.
Yeah.
That shit. I never stopped. I cried. I looked the guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on acid after my mother died. I did 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I ate edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I ate edibles. I would need 3 hits of mescaline to get home because we were partying Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high with. We don't know. That's the way the mescaline. Like, come on, we gotta test them out. Fuck biology. Cut it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
Be biology.
Yeah, you can tell you what I'm like, God. How you feel? Okay, you see what let's do that. Fuck yeah. Pop another one. And 2 hours later, we sit sitting on the park bench, fucking chilling around Martians and shit.
Just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on acid.
Dude, he loved it. It was like it almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He would just like everything would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy.
I'm trying to think of something,
But I gotta tell you what I do.
that happened on acid.
I do this, sitting around with 5 guys. You love me, you trust me. Shoot ass. That one guy, he takes it, fuck this up. I must have his ass. He took showers, back to the box, took showers. In those days, I wanted to be a boss.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. Like 81, cocaine, really high on my bar. I wouldn't go out because I had my coach. You saw me at the back. You saw me at the bar. I was home. Those days was that was my recreation. I quit. I could do a half of it in 1 line. I could do a gram in 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last me 5 fucking hours. Little bumps on the school. That's it.
See, how long would I have gram last you?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then by the, then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. You know, just stupid shit like that. Like
Which was these baggy?
I think $50. You know.
Oh, you were professional.
Yes, and I was
buy 3 at a time.
Dude, one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It could have been bare ass, but dude, I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes. And I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't gonna live the next day, man. Scared.
My thing was mathematics.
Did you math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I get fucking diamond on coke. I get a notebook. And I'd start with 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How would I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours and go to California and whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me. And this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records or
I
something?
mean, I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy.
It's not
I had a friend that you go over there and he used to take that shit off, and it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead. I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching you porn with another guy?
No. I'm fucking
What are you talking about?
That's natural for everybody standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there. I would shoot over that. I would never tell you that.
Yeah.
Pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up.
Yeah.
And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking thing.
And I tell you where else?
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer, a bottle of vodka, a bottle of schnapps and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me for you to come over, give me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack with 3 of those liters of Coke, and get 3 packs of ice. Take it over.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, we lock the doors. But then now I show up, you got a label. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
Why not just
Stick out all the time.
Come on, like anything else.
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
Couldn't do.
So I had a best friend that would get so fucking high. Let's rip the shit out. We used to say, well, we would go there and it was blankets. You could smell the cum. And we turned the TV on channel 3, the first channel. Was the most disgusting fucking movie. And sit there and talking about his mother and his childhood dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hole, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels are disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always
From
from
Bayonne going into North Bergen.
any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke in those cities. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The tip top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like 2 fucking skank needles, and I went over to the store. I had to leave. Disgusting. Fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex with those hotels, you get a rash on your back. For sure. I lived in those things, and that's where the fuck I go.
Staff infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. The weekends were just people fucking with this girls. That's all out where people snoring and fucking. Girls telling their parents they were sleeping in Melissa's house and go shopping Saturday morning. Fuck you. They're in the fucking hotel, Domino, and
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, where people couldn't see, couldn't see your bodies, kind of. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had none.
that's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like, on a day, everybody do a deal. Worry about this. There's nothing here to do in the house.
Yeah. And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, you should have to pull over. You have to walk around and pull over the skirt somewhere. It's funny because you see stuff fingerprinting up the car window. Next thing you know, you're behind the car. She's the only way you can bag. She's on all fours, all you get back there, stab her, you fucking, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the
Wow.
monkey. Yeah,
Party.
in the wilderness, that's what you gotta do. I think she's gonna get liquid in that thing. She's gonna be, what drawer she's gonna go to. So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned,
That
man.
fucking monkey told she's wet, you're wet. You just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, I gotta believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in a halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by a parents' house. I would go up there Fridays and Saturdays. And I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the bay, down in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep in the very cabin. One Friday night.
That'll get you.
We would go up there, the pretense was that we were like, one Friday night, we went up there and our pretense was we started making it quick on the property.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking child.
Beat it quick. That's a child right there.
That's a whole picture of family. Just not like persons.
I can't even really like. I didn't really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
She was 5, 6, 7. I'm proud of what you did. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I go into I really believe if I stop, this is the lie I told myself. Leave it right fucking now. So someday when you fucking write the big number to tell people that my biggest fear was that the funny is because I got to raise this one. Yeah, that thing should be able to tell me fucking afraid. So for years that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got I got a pile of police cruisers. I got all this shit. And you want to stop slowing down in the middle of all this shit. Now I'm doing this breakdown. Now you gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm still dope. Yeah. And that's what I made myself believe. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, but I wouldn't be sitting across from me. I wouldn't be sitting across from me. Addiction means, you know what addiction means? But you get rid of it. That means that you're behind 50% of your backstory. Because you gotta think about that fucking thing that's wrong with you. And how are you gonna get it? I got to look one out. Well, fuck yourself. Unless you're going to be 100 on front. Yeah, I'll be the score today. That's all I care about. I won't come to my you can talk to me Monday. Listen, I'm going to give this son. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother will fuck yourself. Listen, I need something today. How are we going to make it happen today? That's the mind you got it. You didn't get that. Thank God. Yeah. Wake up from now every morning. Say, I'm going to find some beautiful day to be alive. I'm not going to let that shit go. You know what? I'm going to let you jump. I'm not going to do that shit. And it's your right. It's put the hope on the way. That's fun. Shit. Yeah. That was my whole. That was my whole point. Yeah, but that would let somebody stop the thing. Yeah. Just said like it took these savage. Niggas will shout out to him. Yeah. The fucking torpedo room. Sleepaholic. Brooklyn Best. The MMA Bible. Michael Fetz. Devin Allen Henderson. Kyle Jordan. Biz Nasty. Megan 715. And what the fuck is this? BRWLIN2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night at the Ice House, working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Because you think since you got off the water, life is over.
Yes.
That's the most important thing. We can Vegas, but they just offer me this thing. If I paid more, if I had no money, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
All that could happen.
Yeah.
Come back.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance. 100%. Yeah, not anymore. Too old. Yeah.
You sit this down. Listen, this is what I should do.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. This is a journey. Why kill yourself? These nothing but
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I have my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of the fire?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
I saw it today, and people sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God, they were trying to fucking beat us. But no, man, we're very proud of you. You've done this part of the company.
Yeah. I'm probably going 4. Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you just the fucking guy just talking, so I got
Yeah, but sometimes, people start talking. The other day, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that. Now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing, and so sometimes you just don't even know what people are gonna laugh at, But I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life. That was the thing. Like I never had anybody. Like my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do, or why to do something or not to. I mean, I think I've never had anybody. I've never listened to anybody or cared to really. So a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people to take direction. And sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man. And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit. Which may be one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party. Like I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience. I just want I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something. So it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know you. I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again. More of these joke writing mathematicians. Let's see some fucking slinging dick out there. And let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. We're supporting all these fucking puppets. Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, buddy, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So, disappointed. Next time
We're there together.
Are you going to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
It'll be 22nd, so
That's right.
that we will know why you went back to I explained myself last week that different movies and this whole recently, I'm happy years ago. And mom's been talking about that. Yeah, this is not birthday at all by no means. So everybody was 34, 35 years old. This ain't about me. It's not what's on my birthday. And part of it made me do something. The titles of the person was
Yeah.
last 5 years I've been trying to find something. It's like that's what
A little extra, yeah.
I'm not going to throw out the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it. We don't need to open up both stores. But it's weird how
Champion.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand. Yeah.
I get it. I fucking get it. I didn't know that. I heard that
Wow. Good for you, man.
One
Nice,
time
dude.
I tell when I blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in 93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to find this bullshit getting hired in 4 days, shaking. It's not working out. I've been on no responsibilities, zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a major, a big old box of gold. I got a $4 one. That's my bills. I had a $5 one. I had a fucking car. And all you gotta do is change the oil. I became a fucking nomad. And part of that nomad is like all those songs you hear about life on the road, Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
That's what we became. To become a fucking solid comic. We gotta go back to fucking Memphis and some friends. We gotta go down. I came out here, they brought me Johnny Smith from Seattle. And I had enough spots in the store. That one clock, I didn't really have it. I got eaten alive in the
Yeah.
stand over the problem. I felt it and I saw the whole time. And I knew you get those holes. You gotta go down Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns. And once you rock them, come back down later here and see what happens. That's training.
Yeah.
I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
Yes.
Tampa. You know, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went there the year before. But before that, I worked in St. Louis. I was on the road. I can sleep with 7 hotels. I would stay in her hotel until 5. She was crazy. I love that story. I got a call from Roger. I went for you in St. Louis. Walking back, I was just 500. He changed 250. That's it. Everybody fucking ready. We got that car and drove up. We had new bags and it was a hotel. And they had a comedy club. It was a part of the yoga. Not the yoga also. The guys came fucking Johnny Bananas over there. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday through Sunday. You know, those places are getting me a sign. Those places are getting me a sign. We got a whole other call. Sunday at the club was selling 40s. It was like 7 cents a gram. And I got the advance of $200. Last week,
Yeah.
the club gave me so all I had was cabbage. Those days was a bunch. Subway veggie cheese. I was like those days. Bag of chips. Fucking big bag. Like you got a combo full of. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had needed to eat one 12-inch for lunch, those are big kind of days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Lies! Oh my God, those days. Think about those days now. She kept drinking. And she just kept on the tap. And that Saturdays, they gave her a tab. She drank herself. She drank $250 for 4 nights.
How much would a beer be?
I had no idea. She ran out of there crying. I had to get crying. I was just to stop crying. That must have been about just to get her to stop crying. So I had to push her.
Yeah, that sounds horrible too.
I know that you made a 10
It's fucked up. Like my other fucking
Thank you.
Giovanni, what are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I
want to
appreciate it.
Montreal.
I want to thank your fans that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you? What shows you doing this part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at neovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv. Don't see eye to eye. So what do you mean?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love the way Lee. Tell these people about your experience.
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch, and he does it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! We love to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery right is ready to cook, or they'll make it correctable. That's what Lisa likes about the food. Check out this week's menu, Italy.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. There's spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love great, incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. BlueApron.com. Listen, you know, I'm going muscle. When I take my protein, I take my head muscle protein seriously. The Alpha brand is tremendous. It's inside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, you need a little boost when you work out in the gym. This is what you know what? But you gotta go out and get that. They don't have supplements. They got the best, they got the kettlebells, all the great stuff. I gotta go worry a little 10% discount on supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com, great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been released since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance to on this thing. We're at the gym, you're in your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. Take one of those Shroom Tech Sports. You're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now, press it. Church, boom, CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows and come over and shake his hand and talk to him about the church. It makes his big money to have him in sing. Yeah, you want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana copy. Theo Vaughn's coming to a town close to you. Oh, man.
Hey man, I don't, man.
All right,
I got
single.
organized
Be
cocktails.
single, mingle, and ready to get committed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like we always got superb guests, but this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Nice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Do that later. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this. A sea and chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortillas.
Oh, fuck.
You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like the chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters of Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. It's the second album I bought from Black Sabbath. I'm gonna walk home on Bergerline Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We got time to fuck around. They go wild this weekend. Me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You ready to fucking score? No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people and you still got no blood on the side. You don't want no blood. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Sayat?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, it's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all
Are we done?
boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for the rescue. But
You get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume on.
I didn't have a Halloween costume on.
Oh,
so
man.
This I gotta live with.
Yeah,
I try.
He's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful animal. One of my 70 favorite people right there, Lisa. Yeah.
The top 70 people on People magazine. Yeah, your favorite. Lisa, it's a best motherfucker.
My favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least, not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. You die by the age of 50. Between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you're like telemarketing in the 70s. That's going to help me in more ways than one.
Telemarketing.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
Sell a generation. It's like, say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba. And Lee's son buys your vacuums. Lee's daughter buys your vacuums. Lee's wife, it's
You want the big generation on your cubes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You know that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's
you know.
tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? She was like a exotic, but it was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees do you think we would dance? So,
Oh,
that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
at least 8.
At least 8
8?
an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
There's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and to see me, they like dessert.
How long is your sister's solid dance?
She's probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years, bro.
Hey, what, 8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, you know.
All
So
for
she
sure.
could stretch out, you know.
Did you get mad at all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, I actually, you know what?
Older than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was. Well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, you know. And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. What the fuck, bro?
Hey, music.
Yeah,
That's Joey's ringtone?
it's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of, did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I'd been over there before, but I didn't, I would go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was, I mean, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves. And, but yeah, I love my sister. She's the best, I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as I get.
It's crazy because.
But what were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance? Did she keep it like street poor?
I mean, I think she nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that time.
She married.
No,
Still single.
So single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's uplifting. Listen, you're 22. Right, you're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet or a daycare for $8 an hour or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, I want to go to fucking college? But I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls that go into that. And I'm not talking in that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and then abused her. I think that's what got her into it.
It's just you don't give a fuck about yourself, but think about it with you. With what you know now, the knowledge you have now, if you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. As a woman, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I want to go to Subway and be surrounded by sniffs or some saying
dudes jerking off over there anyway. So they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. It could have been the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things. And
I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell you that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22? And there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
There's you.
And he's got an earring and he's still cool. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and whatever. He got all the other, they were listening to Aqualung and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at the ladder when life moves fucking fast. And you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, ouch. I can't even fucking punch somebody. I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She don't fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You're just sitting at a donut staying away for the world.
Yourself.
Yeah, I said, fuck it.
I got a lot of homo transvestites.
If you stay on Kovacs and go up to like Victory and make a left, it's a strip club. And I went in there. And that made me absolutely, you just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like, it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. like bone dry, like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's new water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how I can
Listen, there's 4 people in there. And like, you know, you talk to different girls. There's one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl that was 20. You know, I give the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You know, you look at her and you give the whole bank account and listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out.
Yeah, but I'm sure. And for some dudes, it would do that. You know?
And then you get the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, and you gotta give them heart. Like you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's gonna feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, the 20-year-old will glob all over you, suck your sperm. She doesn't know it. There's HIV out there. They clip it over the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're gonna figure out. She don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like if you ever bumped into a professional stripper.
Yeah.
It's
a different game. It's
a different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you realize,
I know what you're doing.
All right, I'm
this is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
And when you meet a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple of whips and a monkey.
Yeah,
and then let you touch it. And then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
$2,000? Look at me.
$2,000, motherfucker.
$2,000. They look at you with a
They're gonna squeeze you,
You know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same
fuck
time?
11 guys no more.
That's $3,000.
5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000 and make $12,000 a week.
So wait.
$2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Or you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and tipping them after? Is that crazy? You think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. You get $2 there, and we'll leave it there for you to do your toes, nails, and get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hookup.
Yeah.
But
you can't fuck,
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit, and then he's a pig. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. And after a big year or 2, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and they get monkey.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Fucking pushing out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out. And this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now for fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym let them fuck somebody, but just so somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Look, man, I mean, and also you see, look, you see these billboards now, you see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
Yeah.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl,
Right.
or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me sometimes I'm like, well, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. I don't think that it should be. I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not. But I think it's weird that women are protesting and having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know how long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? And you know what
Oh,
a kept woman is?
yeah.
A kept woman is?
Yes.
Lisa makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
he's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lisa will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease out through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your month. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So, Lee, how many that we've had this discussion, and then you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, her door was there.
That feels like a lot more than $1,200 a month.
Well, yeah, because the pussy was worth. That's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home and you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot, and when they found him in a hooker house and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes, okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, for college football, and hallucinations, hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tents.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you? What does that cost you to go to a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles
I
off
want them
these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in there and drop 50 and go, I want them more here. What are you gonna do?
What are you going to do?
When we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what, like I spent $6 million or something crazy.
Yeah.
Between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. They're starting to make, and one day they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old. That just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week. And I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of it.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Shoes.
Get you some new shoes, some
Fucking
kids.
whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what? You know, Harvey, for all the women that turn Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were. I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents. People struggle here. The young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, but they're,
Oh, so they didn't tell you this.
but then later I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
It's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as,
That's even gross. That's
But
gross.
it's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish at the hill. And she always had this godfather, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, This is the bank account. That's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something, she goes, what are you telling me? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming there. And I can just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you a long time ago, I told you not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that, with the word.
That's
Right.
my uncle.
Oh,
That's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle.
you have to say like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
And can you be ask you this, man? When I was fucking 20, when I was 19,
Oh,
I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. I'll never forget this, even mind you, maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget 1983
in
Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on a park bench and going, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, and I knew.
Yeah. Like I knew different genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. You, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people like me, you would, whatever his fucking name is, Theo, would go, hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket. We're getting our car going to Palm Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall.
Right.
And everything is cheap down there. Oh, you idiots. Buy shit. Like when you go to Snowman's Village to ski Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up
If
there.
you buy
Raised
shit,
it 100%.
yeah, it's like fucking you paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them. You pick them up at the airport, drive them. They give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on. We're going to check in our stuff and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Kaling. They did this every year, bro. You gave them a ride to Sport Kaling. You waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there.
Yeah.
And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way. That's what Karen. And he'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, from socks to the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans would come to go get the best of the best.
Yeah.
I
want it all. I want
$1,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They drink. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone.
40,000
Slave femurs,
Don't
bro.
fucking tell me. They were, because those bellmen, the reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms. Yeah. Theo Vaughn goes to, it's a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in there? Theo Vaughn's going to pay quickly $20,000 to light himself on fire, okay?
Yeah.
It's $20,000. Just light your pussy ass on fire.
Oh, I'm going to be
You like the premiere of the show. Yeah. Quickly lights the pussy ass on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's gonna buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you make your money in those days. Do you know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel? And I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots.
Yeah.
I bought them
Around the church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Yeah.
Do it again.
Oh no!
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home? No.
What are they gonna do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's that dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They ain't got time for that. You know
Oh,
It's fucking
Christ,
crazy.
that time.
Buy a
They're
house and
making
leave the
money.
skis.
You think you're gonna fucking leave at the airport and drop the shit up at a fucking storage
There's a
unit?
Texan, Lee.
No,
They don't
don't
give a
buy a house.
They don't give a Lee. I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in the safe. He gave the lady the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he
Great
came
those meats.
to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow? Or an 8 ball. You know how many fucking waiting maids used to come up to me and go, come here, look, give me like $1.5 grams of coke that they found in the room. People don't want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We should do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room. No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
But you never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chilled it down Valley. Got myself an Uber up Valley.
Some soft signal, wear a jingle bell around your fucking
Make believe you
ankle.
carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while, Aspen, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job, and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
What are you doing? 2 nut jobs a week? It's $1,000
and some of those Texans will come up and say, you know what, little girl, how about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?
Yeah.
3 days. You get
Go
$10,000.
fuck my son. He's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just they're employed, they're just business women.
They learn how to become a. At first, look, when you go to a strip club and you see the girls with hot Joe, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some little fucking town. We used to do comedy here in California, and they insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true, those little fucking homely towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP, and when he comes in,
Oh, yeah.
crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even know what I'm saying. Like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he'd be in New York, or
Yeah, he's just
jet set and
Yeah.
shit.
He's got fucking
Meanwhile-
4 grams in his fucking
Right.
glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
You don't even
something
know
like
that his gang name is also a name for semen or something. You
He's
know?
just so fucking cool. He walks in, those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
They love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like certain girls that
Oh, yeah.
bought into it. And then there's certain girls that are fucking professional.
Yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she strolls and
He's a chick. She's got a clipboard.
she works shit. It's a work job. And yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you don't leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You don't leave there, you don't bet she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't
That's the
ever
talent.
judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing with
Same
our
shit.
emotions, though.
I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every day for a couple of fucking hours.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not they like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks, she makes a living.
Yeah.
Selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
I don't, you cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. Yeah.
Dude, they had this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It was like a fucking, he barely made it, just rocking that cusp, you know? Like he could have been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like he was just, but also where you had to also be little to work in the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd walk up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on this new app he got. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was,
I'm very sorry for interrupting. Just a buddy of mine wanted to know when I was landing in Omaha. He was bugging me.
yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Do you see how I live? I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I have this dear friend. And in the 7th grade, we played basketball with him and his brother. Dear friend, he calls me like, wait a minute, I might remind me to do me a favor. Your son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. Like that's what he does. So him and his partner will take the YouTube page, and next thing you're making $3. Next thing you're making $300,000 to teach 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell your son to give me a call, and I'll come up with a lead. Maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 2 10 fingers on my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call. Everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls from 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from his son. And then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
He really motherfucker called me. Every 45 minutes on the dot. The rest of the day, until about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So he stopped at some point. At 2 in the morning, he stopped. LA time. Like 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I got up the next morning. And who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I forgot all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just smiled, and I go, hey, do me a favor. You call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, but I haven't heard from him since. Yeah, because no, they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing to you? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor over there painting, asking me fucking questions. Yeah. So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear. Yeah. So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect out of my peeps. Out of respect out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone. Yeah. Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch when my daughter's sitting next to me. I dare you. Yeah. I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. You will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard that he's at the diner. You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. and I dare your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. Yeah, that was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with two little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walk into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. Fall off a fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here, don't move. So I go outside, there's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie's shoes all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it into the cellar too. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
Who walked in? CeeLo?
No, CeeLo. I would. If CeeLo walked, if I walked in and that fucking Denny's, I saw. Were you with me when we saw what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it got the braids?
Home Improvement. He goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there and like this. That's you're born to get shot. You go to Denny's, you might as well go to Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. And fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, that's Bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's, how much I hated Denny's, right? It's on my special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he put a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. 1 star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. That was beautiful, bro. Yeah, I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle. You know what? You got, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas. Probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, Not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. That's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after the podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window because the window's on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crib. Oh, I should have been Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here. And I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. And we got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10 platinum fucking. With a chef hat on. I was Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
That shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything. You would look at this shit.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? You know how many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, being in East Cross-side.
Yeah.
This guy, if I at 2 in the morning, if I go to leave, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. You'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I got to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick one time.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really? Oh my God, this fart is tremendous. This is good.
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude.
What?
I remember when I was young. He used to say that, like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And he was like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off. Give me $30. No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
Oh my God.
But here's the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer who worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, warm under the skin one night on the pills and fucking stole her vacuum,
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, like the stick end in the purse and the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right? Dude, fast forward year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? One of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, with each hand, like they're, like doing it really fast.
Both for me.
Yeah, like both for me with both hands. Yeah, both for me. And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not gonna remember you stole a vacuum. I wasn't on Klonopins. I wasn't on Somas,
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, unless you
Well, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? A small 15.
I was gonna say at least 30.
It's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you get something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package of belt. I couldn't do it. Like whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the vacuum on.
Yeah.
You gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So his teeth.
What kind of
Fucking got a great
What kind
vacuum.
of fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy. Mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a fucking neurotic cute that she bought a vacuum, like let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum.
One little
Click on Kirby vacuum.
one you suck you across the room.
Something got I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend, like a buddy were over there. I don't know what's going on.
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Gotcha. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like and then when it came to my house in those days at toy stores, if you walked inside the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys in the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase, Lee. Check this out. This is briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like, I don't even know what it costs. I don't know. This is why we get the prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. And you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this engine. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No, right. They're going to go, and they would hit you in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is,
Gum.
when my mom showed me when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came, see how all those utensils?
Oh, yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one?
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case. that you opened up, and all everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
That was nice. It was nice.
Your house, your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? If you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with, you see a little circle belt?
There's a wristless, dude. There's a fucking belt.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting a thing for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and help the fucking homeless and
I think
sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I have water for the blind,
bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, it's a listen. When the dick breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill now. You take it off the loop, okay, and then you take the old one up, snap it. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that, you loop it on something, and you loop it back on the thing. You close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top and good. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit my Google. Fuck you think you're dealing with?
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? As you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuum. Till this day, I vacuum it down. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too like my wife. She's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take remote by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, I help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, like.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you lay down on shit. You drag so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you ever have a wall that you turn on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers in there. Even though you wash your hands,
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, there's nothing like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's because 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch a light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand. Muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin. You know, sugars, semen, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house, bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places. There's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there.
That's why like Marine T, they get the paper old school. You shoot the fucking paper in the end.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. They can't like when the Halloween when I was young.
It came on the weekend.
We didn't have.
We didn't get a bunch of trick or treat there. Robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. His grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have. Did people think he was a decoration or something? People thought he was just being scared of resting. But this is when he died. That's when he left the earth, was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get, I remember this one house, the candy was all chunked in the bowl. Like, they weren't all individually wrapped candies, you know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place, they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all, and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint, you know? So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk, you know?
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy, but I tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older, so she throws them back at the fucking table. And go get your life together. Give her fucking water.
Water to a child.
One sugar, and I raided that thing the first night Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorice. She had like 3 of them in there. I ate them. The next day she was pissed.
Well,
She knew, huh?
like,
Yeah.
do you look through it? Like, when I was growing up, my mom would look through it.
But you know, when we didn't go to houses, first off, we went to the church and we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people put their cars up back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
Some kids can't even go to the houses anymore.
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. She's Tuesday. She's got like fucking swimming. You know, she don't get out there until 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm going to
We were late.
yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat. And somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. She's last year. She just called and she goes, "Mommy, Daddy, bye." We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
And she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, "See you later." I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
There's can't be out there to catch.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, "Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here." Last night she told my wife, "Let's get out of here." They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She said, "Mommy, let's go home." It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they got, they used to have,
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They give you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
chunks of popcorn,
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag.
Fucking bag.
Just scoops.
Shit.
No kidding. Not even in sugar.
Parents today are fucking half a fags.
Oh,
They give your kids a dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend that I mean, Giovanni was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters, all like each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
He was there with a brother and 6 sisters, but all of them, like even the 10-year-old, you're like, Jesus,
Fucking the whole family.
what did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, she banged, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Like within weeks, it was out. And you know, you'd be at the fucking liquor store where they wait for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, "What are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there." Tina's dancing. Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know what I would feel like? My heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you were jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like, with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family, so, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had a, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't gonna listen to me, you know. So, and what am I gonna, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also, my sister was she wasn't a fucking, you know, she was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking.
She bought a house. I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona. Like,
That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking happy stripper. She had the mind of, I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah.
She's a millionaire today.
yeah,
She got married. I didn't do that. Was 80. He died. The whole fucking deal.
the fucking nice guy. Do the trick.
Nice guy. You know, but let me tell you something, man. Man, up to admit, from fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't walk to her and go, "Hey, how did you make this extra 200? It's none of my fucking business."
Yeah.
You know, it's none of my fucking business. But I don't know, a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
It's a deep fucking game, dog.
dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is it, Minotaur or Centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think
This girl looked like a centaur, you know? but she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking. She had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves. You know, like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs. You know, all stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often in, we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities
Yeah,
here.
no, we're broken. That there's similarities that somewhere we feel short, somewhere along the
Yeah.
line. You know,
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
like if I sit here sometimes at night or that here, but many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, fucking, no. She was always, no, that's what I lacked the love of a father,
Right.
so maybe that sparked it that.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think, you were 13, 15?
16.
So maybe if she hadn't had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy. And I just thought it was fucking superb. And then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. So somewhere I took different elements of that childhood and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that fuck should have never came here. They never should have came here.
Yeah.
Those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want me to say it?
No, what's the name of it?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
Oh, I love Hardee's, bro.
So they were the cousin to Hardee's.
Oh, Carl's Jr.
Carl Jr. So years ago, where I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
That's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009, 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money. I pay you from both companies, and they make my heads together. You have no fucking idea.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time. I made 25 grand over 3 years.
Bro, I'm crazy. How many people stand in front of a couple of 7-Eleven? 25 grand over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was. I could never. I couldn't imagine $600. You know, I could never imagine that would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you. I told Lee for a year now. Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go get that guy $4. Go to Aqua. Told me what to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna put you some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, or something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, getting for the jersey on. You want to do, you a Zombo looking motherfucker.
Yeah, you be your friend that's sitting on them kind of chips, bro.
You're right.
Dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg. I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me, somebody said to me that they stopped going out for the ads when they just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for a majority to get a commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man.
Yeah.
If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork. I got to put my bank account information on there. I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get it. You gotta take that up to contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch.
Yeah.
And then we'll worry about fucking bank information and social security numbers, something like that. I gotta give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you when you see a credit report, bitch? Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? The fucking people. Let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Let me see you.
Fucking balls up, people.
I wanna be around
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
to pick up the pieces.
Somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight that candle's gonna save me. You guys are like a shield of death. That candle gets
It's
knocked
like
the whips
Zelda.
out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
15 candles. Right. My asshole would sit the whole candle factory.
Will swear
This is Chicken Florentine that my wife made for us.
as
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I haven't even been having any gas, man.
to learn
What? I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Fart, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought that just made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're an adult, you're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do more Showtime. We'll see.
If not, don't listen.
You see that album right there?
That's, what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself lead, you throw me a couple times. We put together a little team, we take it to the Urban Improv, we blow it up on a few podcasts,
Do it at Ice House.
then we do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it, you monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to say yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. You put pictures in there. You light Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store will all come down and support you. Doing the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise, and you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
More than they're going to tap into Showtime Go and all
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death, but he went to Showtime, fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52, and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Can we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lenny?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, you pay the G note, let them get the video, then pay another number, and let them get a G note, and let them get the video, and behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing, and
Yeah.
let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and then let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer scrippers. Batman, suck my dick, suck
They're all
my
doing
ass,
that. What's that?
Batman,
What's it?
lick my pussy, lick my dick, Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
Oh,
Both of you guys. I want to
Jeopardy.
know.
I don't
I want to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
All the time.
for no fucking reason, though. Oof. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots with tank. We're walking across the street with our little fucking. There's people who make costumes,
Yeah.
but then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box, and they came with a mask
The
on
mask.
top of the fucking
The mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit you were gonna live when your mom gave you that suit. She signed up for Liberty National Insurance because let me put it this way, Lee. You cross the street, you got the hand that goes like this, right. But at that first light, there's a car, and by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you would burn.
You will burn up.
Every Christmas, you see a group of kids. One of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards would fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and it would go off, and he would act like he had shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing and kerosene in it. The kids were fucking getting, adults too, a lot of adult men who were smokers would get fucked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the box.
You forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors, and they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Make it Rooney.
It's like I told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. You want to be Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like,
They went to states where they endorsed fucking. They endorsed fucking. What do you call those people? They endorsed flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorsed
Douglas Wizards.
Like you took your.
They had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She would put that mask on, and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off. It would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form, bro.
We'll fucking pass
She
out.
looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, you were growing up, every day you lived for you struggle for your life, whether you were rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, I'm a fucking student. But yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck.
this is your nut.
You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nut.
Yeah, so that's what, So that was the fucking story. I dressed up on Friday. I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the right way. You go up there, you think somebody's going to come out with a boom mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world.
Yeah.
I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there I got to take care of. So I got to get a meatball for them from rails. I got some Irish beef. I got to put a shot of whiskey out. You got the altar. You got to have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
Dude, a lot of
I got Balsano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida, my stepfather. He can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast them for the dick anymore. I used to toast them.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people, you know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, I had a rough time on the night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
We heard the one go,
We were talking about him.
we were talking about him. I go, who gave us that late? That speaker, he gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image.
Oh,
I got that in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. She goes, Ralphie sent it to me. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican fruit guy came and he goes, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. And Ralphie always would go, pick the papaya, pick the papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, yeah. First of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here.
Wow.
It's always a
You came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. Yeah. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch you. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Cubs, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had fought when he wrestled with kids for years. I never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead.
wow.
A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, you phoned. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up, and died of a heart attack.
Damn.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye. Believe it or not, they all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave just to let you know that they got you back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth and whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice.
Yeah.
Something, everything in life sometimes should. But you watch that voice, the movie The Shining.
Yeah.
The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called The Shining. You remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I've seen a lot of.
Put on The Shining. Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see you got 15 minutes. We gotta get you out of here. So I end you with a bang. You traveling, playing.
What am I doing?
In my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother, and I got no jealousy. I wish you all. You stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out for more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money.
I appreciate it, man. You always show support.
Your fucking agent inspired, sending you out to acting, to do your little acting resume.
Yeah.
You're going to stay on the road to your 90s, so you might as well take a gamble. You know, look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this one day. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, all Jen's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really, but you got comedy, you're building, and you got your podcast, and you got Twitter, you're very funny, you know. It all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing me. People fucking love me, you know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
We gotta figure out how to get up on Thursday night, suck your little nutsack.
That's insane, bro, because I'm bringing my
I see you at the school. I see you at the store. You put that on the top. You never saw this, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Don't lie to her,
How come you don't tell your
Don't lie
girlfriend
to
to watch
her.
this scary shit?
Is that Arsenio?
It is.
It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut.
Do you know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold a conversation entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shining. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. It's like you probably thought you was the only one. There are other folks, but mostly they don't know it or don't believe it.
That's why kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody
How
talks
long
to
you
him
been
like that.
living there? Why don't you want to talk about it?
I'm not supposed to.
Who said you ain't supposed to?
Tony.
Who's telling you?
Tony is a little boy who was my mom.
Damn.
Is Tony the one that
Damn.
tells you things?
Yes.
How does he tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can remember everything.
What's the matter, Lee? Turn it off. He's getting nervous.
Yeah,
Listen, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend.
no.
That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never know.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yes.
And as you grow up, you build, that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy. When I talk to her, she's 4 fucking, she's going to be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? What's the matter? Well, you don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like this kind of thing.
That makes you nervous?
Yeah, but they play that fucking music to make you nervous,
Yeah.
and then they're talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, but even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's gotta be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yeah, he's the master of the
Steven
series.
Spielberg is the writer.
The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Cocksucker.
Irving Cooper. I don't know.
One of those crazy motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Where you gonna be New Year's Eve?
Me, nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th. And then
It's a fucking
that's
thing.
it.
You have to fly into Nashville.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly into Nashville Connect.
Get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going to Huntsville.
I might just get one in. I got family down there, so
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive, I guess, if you want a big airport.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So-
Airport shit. You know, I
But,
live in fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love
That club's great, right? They still got the leak in the ceiling over there.
that club. Is great. It's great. They can go to the fucking town. It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
me and my wife have been thinking about a lot of things. And that's
I love it. You can see some horses out
I
there.
like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking normal.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was on to something with Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
Ralphie was definitely onto
$1
something.
million to get you a beautiful place up there.
And you hit it out of there.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass, you got a bell in your bathroom. Yeah, imagine having a bell in your bathroom. And somebody comes in without a fucking mask on and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face.
Without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video of me in outer space? Have you seen it yet? We put it on for your boy so you can take a look at his face. When he first saw it, he said, there goes my job career.
Well, I have my whole full name in it. I'm like,
Yeah, but
what do you mean who gives a fuck?
go about a muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me. I fucking just
Here you are, Lee. You're an angel.
I picked you from the fucking choir.
From the depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I looked at you and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
You're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew Pablo Lingus, Nicky Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland Z. Alex, Nicky Shades, Fat Chris Blowchair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to promote, my brother?
I got
Dropping on these people. This is the church.
I got it, baby.
I want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to Confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Santa Blythe in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come on, support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them, these family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary, December 1st.
Hey, if you got an AA book, give it to them. Guy, underline the evils. What else?
Everywhere it hurts.
And then you're
And I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
for you comics that are struggling with any addiction. Think about this young man. He took over. He banged the fucking stripper in a cab. And it changed his life. He went to church. He met a friend. They went together. And look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I start getting drunk, my friends won't like me in the open mic, then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I look like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own ass.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to be 8-ball. Give me that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch some Little Leagues.
I love you. I appreciate you. I got a scoop, too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sally Molly. 89, no. 89? I mean, the guy playing the head drums and Lee just panics. Look at him.
That's me panicking right there.
No, not yet.
You can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh my God, Lisa.
He takes a breath of fresh air.
He bumped him. He bumped him.
Oh, man. The poor lady. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks like
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there. Oh, you made my day, Liz. Every time I see you, you make my day, Liz.
Look at Leona. Oh, my God.
How we torment this, Lisa. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too, man.
You know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. Love you, buddy. Get you, man. You're good at it. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, you know where that is?
But yeah, it's 10:15. I realize it.
No, bro. You can take this of my love. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, you know your fucking family. This is how we do it on the fucking church. On a beautiful Monday. That's how you start off a fucking Monday, people.
Yeah.
You people gonna wake up today. You were feeling doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, thinking this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game. We're gonna be sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it, you know, the church, what's happening now. Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. and then we'll get you the fuck out of here. Tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you want to listen to. Who the fuck am I anyway? Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I think he just got another shit with a blue.
Another shit one coming. My dad does it every week.
The dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it, and each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower, and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, this comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportionate ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Did you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this lunch menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. Do you know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas. Jesus, with roasted broccoli, lime, sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. There's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with savages. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some look from the other side? No. Because I'm hooking you up, savage, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal, and that coming up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You have a little bit of credit. You owe your father $2,000, but who cares? You wait for him to punch the ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's what you got to do. You got to have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. It'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And then check it out yourself. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow-in-the-dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow-in-the-dark print. Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow-in-the-dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff. You come out of the back and you got glow-in-the-dark underwear. It's dark with a candle on. We're talking about Halloween here. MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out. You want to have, nice and soft. Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. And thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. If crime pays, blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week in Ghana.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what Bill's family is, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnet, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top Magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Woo a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking Maluk fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and Honnet made it happen. Go to Honnet.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey said you have to check out Press In Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking meal, Lee.
Right?
Oh,
Beautiful.
shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up.
Footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You leaving these tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And that's Wednesday. We were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk in myself into, you know. I did that abruptly Wednesday. And I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Leo over at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him would type like, man, you open mics together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty now. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. You know, it's like 10 open mics, and you become friends with them. Like,
Yeah.
him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We do like an open mic, we're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. And she ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls. She said, Theo, you know, they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there. But I didn't grab her maliciously. That's
a natural grab.
That's a natural grab.
Yeah.
He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to manager and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
Then she never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she was like, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better.
Right.
They just get worse every day. And then they cut my legs out with Comedy Works. The other two clubs sucked.
Right. You were done.
So I was done. So
Because you got to have something to prop you up.
there were C clubs.
Yeah.
The three remaining clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver.
And stuff.
Moving stock. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back to headline. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows.
Wow.
In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start?
I started.
What's the first stage you got on?
Yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene?
There's nothing, right? There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really. When you get out of there, there's a lot of angry dudes there. You know.
Okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone.
That funny bone.
Did you work it?
Oh yeah, I worked that club.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager.
When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager. You could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate. I had a pretty good 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar. Drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes. So like I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with it. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out of there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people,
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also a place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going. And then I get that, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I feel guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I know it was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no man. I mean, this is it. I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people.
Yeah.
There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore.
Oh, yeah.
There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't bet you having that. I bet you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly.
I swear to God, like I didn't.
Yeah.
I had tried everything. I cooked. name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
And ain't your calling, man.
But this was it. No,
This chooses you after a certain point.
it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30, I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to pay a lawyer? I ain't gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it.
Yeah.
So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches.
Damn.
And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9. I still got more of them, and I know, you know. I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing CW Kendall work, David Trimble work. You know, anybody who had one-liners, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format. You know,
Yeah.
took this small triple. That's what Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act. And he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at Evening at the Improv.
It was different.
He was the headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But there were bickerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chat, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night.
Wow.
He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder program. And it was part of a triple. You know, David Trimble.
Yeah.
He's a group in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays was the program. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's what you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic. You only get for those nights. That time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in the check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo. I let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left in the morning. Doug Stanhope was one of those guys.
Wow.
So,
What was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
at that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise-ass kid when I first saw him. But
That's
I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again.
Wow.
And like I said, I had Pickering as a fan, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Triple, you know, when you get the paperwork from Triple, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Mm-hmm. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah.
Oh, okay.
And it's a Red Lion Inn. They'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended, and the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. You're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonise.
Yeah. No. It's that being done. You know, but you know, like I did those in the winter. You know,
It's that volatile room.
And they're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking shows end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that are getting their dicks sucked. And there's 2 rednecks that are furious at the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about it?
I know it's kind of a general question,
The
but
truth,
yeah.
not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child.
Yeah,
You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safe. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account and they're like, you know, I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't know if this car's going to make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Leah, you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear and get in a fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV,
Give away all your
give away everything. Like Harvey did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life, man. Now what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want to hear what the best thing is about it? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listen to the car.
Keep it going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that is, there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
Yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray satchel.
It's
There's ways out.
idea. Well, it's like when you take a gun and point at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up here and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up a little time and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize
So I
it.
would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlie's back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I'd take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started.
Yeah.
Get 20, so I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo one of the likes foods, get him on the phone. Yo, I got loots, $4 a piece. What are you gonna give me loots for?
I'll give you $8, that's for sure.
$2.50. All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 and $2.50. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. And I get a $20 sack of Coke, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy loots and sell more. I'm gonna tablet. Give me 50 because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46, $46. You wake up not knowing.
Yeah.
That's fucking 10,000 in the bank check.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a lottery. That's the lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something. When you get something. Yeah.
You have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Rupert today, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept in. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican moves in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut head who saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket at 2,000 tickets for that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's names, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I was just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah. I took a loan out of that car. Like, I took a loan out of that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
And it lit on fire in the Harlem Children and they poured coke in the winter. The electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And no, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, what is he gonna hate on me? I forgot all about it.
We had this guy named Andy. Speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking he ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Lee would be on the plane Wednesday night in the red eye. Playing Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. Fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
Oh, I can see you guys in Costa
let's
Rica.
have it in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and Wednesday take Lee up to Tampa.
Yeah.
And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't give up my family right now and all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Lucy and my wife, forget the fuck. I go on the road old school, stick out. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks, fucking stay out there. We get covered for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out unless you have an audition or something. Ain't no reason I really come home here.
Stay out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
There
really
really
isn't.
isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, you know? Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, you know, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss fun, dude. I miss doing good drug. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child. Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck.
How long have you been clean?
You didn't know anything.
Years.
Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. You know, I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. You know, I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which would make me feel good. So
You have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And it did. Yeah, there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, you know, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always Adam is the booker.
Yeah, Booker.
Is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine?
Oh yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see
I
you.
have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there, the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
Which feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's
That's
interesting.
when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin. I love him to death. And I know Neil Brennan. I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with. You know, but I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like they're still with it for 2 years and 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv, but you know, you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created Marijuana Logs. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse from roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They're doing it. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They did in New York.
Yeah, they did it.
Marijuana Logs.
Marijuana Logs. I just bumped into that guy. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's a joy is seeing people, you know. I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, you know, certain people. It makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. You know, somebody's, you know, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, you know, something crazy. You know, there's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was it the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at? At the store?
Maybe it was either the store, maybe Sam's room.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. That it lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, yeah, sometimes you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. You know, some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go anywhere, the first, like, I was getting bad anxiety Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes,
It must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up, how it flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear a flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's where you really see it.
Yeah.
Like when you go to yoga, they talk about energy and this and this and this and feeling your body. I don't feel big.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And it that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, you know, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, you know, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, you know, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like I'm here to work for these people. It used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, you know, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to say to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, you know, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage, my feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. And we're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
Oh, I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system, your life, yourself.
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was frustrated. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just, you know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arms, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know, that dude, you know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest, and would fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude, that
boy Gert was his name, and he would just get you like that, bro. He would choke you down.
He had no arm.
No arms at all, and he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you. He would.
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro, he'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, I mean, he just.
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, here was the.
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you? Your hand?
Your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Now, once he got you neck to neck, hurt you, but the whole family was fucking.
He choke you out.
Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. They would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled, they just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe because these people are away from society, the entire family?
No shirts, bro. The whole family, 0 shirts.
Some of those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, you know, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, you know, everything that gone on down there. And they used to put a cord over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sink. They had 11 children. The house, with no joke, was just two of these studios. You know, they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
Yeah, it was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I mean, I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake. I could fucking kill Monday if you keep boxing at 9. I did my usual shit. I went over my audition, the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day, and then I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate.
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, will you not make great movie with me all weekend? And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today. Yeah. I went to the Facebook page. Let me answer back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night. We can visibly tell that you were on cocaine. No. Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan questions on the road. Like, yeah. And Rogan will look at us like, are you fucking crazy?
Oh, there's no better look than Rogan gives that
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chin, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike. Yeah. So you can tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away call me a farce. That I was obviously on cocaine. That there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Look, as soon as you do a line of coke, this shit's going to droop out of your fucking nose. That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it. Oh, yeah. Then when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to put he would start to get a little dust, you know? Start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like a, you know, there's some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that. He would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants. He would go in the pants.
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up there, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go. He would just flip out from time to time. And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this, and he would look at point to his head to tell you that you see like type of that's
like he wants you to be an investigator for him.
Yeah, like come on, I have anything on my head, let me know. It's like those people that tell you your nose is clean, I got anything on my nose. Yeah. He would look at me, he didn't have to say them. He would let's say he started snoring at 11 with me. Yeah. By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid, he wouldn't drive me crazy, he wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking himself. And that's when he would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
To be honest, Joey, after like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your forehead?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He only was punching himself in the head. Because I kept telling him I'm feeling spiders. I tortured them. You know, I tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I can be fucking stoned. Oh, yeah. The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one, too.
I had her looking for a key. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell him. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I think of one night, that poor girl, you wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God. Those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits ass for like 9 hours. She just burning. We were burning. We were burned. In 1985, we were burned.
It's like koalas playing volleyball with your brain.
I got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit. Yeah. You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how like, when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like
When you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of their, just a couple of their senses, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it, put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove like 5 hours. He had no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt ass naked.
still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in a lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on a wow. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, yeah, we were like in the 7th and 8th grade, yeah, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And go in and see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family world.
Yeah, we did that.
You know,
Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was amazing.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, we went to see all the rock movies at that time. All the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There were a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live with Pompeii, The Song Is the Same. Neil Young, The Crazy Horse, Neil Young with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see, it was mandatory that you did acid. And it was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see it on acid. Bro, that was it. Everybody's doing acid. We're going like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid outside. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses. We're out to 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
So when they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see, I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. Mm-hmm. And what one of the guys did, this guy, John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the FAMU cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream?
Yeah, but there was a fresh store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting, and there were a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I'll cut in front of the line. He picked up the fucking ice cream and started, we were all on the acid.
Oh, yeah.
His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream, and everybody in that line fucking froze, and we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating them.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were going to fuck with him after that? And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him to go ahead and go up there on stage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. He went up there. He's like, can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? And there people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat the fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night instead of booze.
Oh, yeah.
Like blackberry brandy. Me and him were tight. And one night we pulled the lead on him. Him and his kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying to the guys, I keep hearing sirens. And there were sirens. But I kept telling them, I'm like, no sirens. Damn, the dude played along. Like, I don't hear them sirens. You kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And then it just rained. Like, movie theater, like, it rained. Like, it rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. And I would fuck with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's in his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, man. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face.
That's God.
Started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. We're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And then I put my little block again to him, and he just took off. Yeah, the next day we saw him, like, that was fucked up. He was like, what? Oh, fucking sirens. Oh my God.
Alright.
We can take somebody. When he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard door and splashed water on his face from the pothole. I nearly thought it was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. We enjoyed that. And then there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. When he bent over and splashed blood on his face. That would have been killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that from acid from just Joey.
Oh,
just like from Joey, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular around. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like, it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts, and he would, this dude, he took a hit too hard, or had a he might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time, and he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right, and change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts, and just sweating. Oh, just snow, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. And I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through next. Half the town's wearing fucking vests. Women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid and he put it in his mouth. And for, $4 or whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
Like there wasn't anything else to do.
So I don't know, that's fucking strange. Just put acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
We didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, but we didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water and he had like an ice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement or the freezer top, and it's like a door on the top, and you open it like that in the refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so these people had, this dude would get water from different places. you know, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, and freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We go there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we go buy Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He break you off with some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places. You know, it's kind of.
Are you sure this wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle. Like it was off of his faucet.
Oh no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, you know, Iceland. Some of it
Icy Mike getting the fucking water from
different places, man.
he went himself.
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
He thought he brought back gallons of fucking water. You lost your goddamn mind.
But I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
There's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this world.
Well, fucking flavors. They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar. We didn't say eat 20. They would drink fresh water, differently rated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water. And they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give 3 glasses of the same water. And these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers. He had no proof.
Ice from around the world.
You know what he do? Send me a gallon of water and call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
Oh, I don't know. We loved it. It was good, man. You
Water from the fucking neighborhood, like what the heck is face? I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, you know, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cue. We'd all be sitting there having something, you know.
All he did was he sold you a drink, which was cool. They did that. He was a great guy from that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole of day bullshit. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. So today I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. You know, so when I lived in Jersey, I dreamed of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, when you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs with lyrics. I really got one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song. Like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, I love my Bergen, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not, and I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. That's, if I can go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog. I got chased by gangs.
Everything. I love that. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Bro, there's not even people out at night, like 2 or 3 in the morning, like they used to. This very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over.
Yeah.
The tunnel over and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a like, brown bag of beer and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
You know, when you got a job, come on, no, we do I. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll. We'll get a 6-pack, 2 6-packs, and we'll bring up the fucking
You
stuff.
can't have any fun anymore. I remember, the first time I went, dude, it was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. you know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun though.
You sniff it with your glove. Is that what the sex toy?
Dude, well, I whenever
I thought I used to steal chicks' panties.
oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, I jerk off in the pants and drove out of a fucking car like a savage.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad. I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking. We're like nothing had happened. Dude, another time. Buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40. You know, he looked like Don Flamenco. You know who that is? Punch Out, the little Italian guy. And he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds. And he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew, was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I'm vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, I have no clue how I got home, opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman on the front car seat. And I went and walked over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she was a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old day, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Do you? Does your mind? You know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there's no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar. I'm not.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like that, I equivalated. It was the equivalent. Like if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
The ages of 18 to 20 for the so I didn't have. That was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I don't want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know. So once I stopped doing coke, that whole world disappeared. Which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
Because you up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yeah, that's how.
If you were a girl, and I knew you were gonna give it up. Like there was no before you went up into my cave or your cave. I'm letting you know right now. If I give you half this coke, I'm gonna eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't get that's the only way. And I would they would start irritating me, and I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah,
very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Right, because you had that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. Maybe, but that's what it did for me anyway.
That's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like
Yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like. When I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. Like that was it.
Yeah.
And that road life, you just meet girl.
Oh, road's fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back to this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't nobody falling
Yeah.
off you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
And some fat ankles hanging out of bed sheet out of
I
town.
didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much, I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6, and some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week we stayed at the condo in Denver. That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Fucking really taking it easy, dude.
Then he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And, you know, and like I said, you know, I believe for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're gonna have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home, comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. And you never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You gotta get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy when nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, that's it.
Nothing, bro.
Your car is your best friend,
Can't even see.
and your notebook next to you.
Yeah.
Your computer, your clothes are hanging in the back, your trunk's got a spare tire,
Come in the trunk.
a blanket, a fucking knapsack, you got a stove back there, you got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? To have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
No.
It's a fucking adventure, and that's what life is. Like,
Yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
it's
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like, honestly, that's the scary part about this. It's not. I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression that society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things no more. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about it. You know, he does an imitation of that dude. And if you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks, you know you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood, from $15 ones to $60 ones, and they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
that's
You're running that. Yeah. Moment to moment.
and that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm gonna become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna shoot commercials. No fucking
Shoot yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself
Yeah.
into that next level of your life.
You never
Life's not gonna force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. That it's 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. This is it.
Yeah, this is it. You know, people still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Right. You got that.
I'm missing nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. You got a boot. He didn't believe me.
Wow.
He didn't come no more.
Wow.
It took me 10 years. He thought, like, when I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I could have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail. And then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. It took me I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like whatever 1995 was, I was, 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett, cocksucker.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. Niggas always run this child line. No, he took you away from the tail like the drugs. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had the water from Michigan, that flint water.
Or somebody who will
I mean, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me.
pretty hardy.
Who will lead you to
I miss
learn
those days, man.
that misery loves company.
Good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be.
No, I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
You feel like you made but you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. And you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and then when I was 40, fucking 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't it. I had ups and downs. I went to prison. And it was all of that drunk. And now I see when people have problems, it takes me just a little while and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing when you famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kennison's, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for show writers.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And like a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
It's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy done, and I'd be doing coke and have like an entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, fucking, what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a brother job. We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I want to do that. Yeah, I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing, just knowing I want to pick up $50.
Right.
Like, yeah. To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate. And then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And you're going to start owing money. And now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. One day you just die from the fucking stress. We were talking about studios before. I'm an account manager. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him have had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking suit.
Right.
They had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's
There's
crazy.
a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that. I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for the morning to get a sandwich at the fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
Towards the end, when I sold cars, the last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just.
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car
Like
lot.
Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I'd talk to people, and I took the $250 salary a week, and they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It wasn't cruising. Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs.
Yeah, the Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
Yeah, you pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. Dog. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 of that.
His Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling like with that last some cigars on the fucking phone, man. The businesses, remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would smoke cigars. Oh,
that's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you would buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone, and my commission was like $1.25. I could negotiate. I could do it for $2.75 if I wanted to, and still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes.
I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And there's not anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it, or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the guy's
The
part.
craziest part, leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York, the showcase cities, and doing, you know, do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched the Crashing, I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when the comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck up the ass, fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. There's a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get the NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to. There's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst.
And you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges
bond at that.
and sometimes you think that you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get the NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape. This, that, the
Hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped, and they call it roofing. Like, how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name,
right?
Roofie. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes.
Pete Holmes was sitting there, he's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And it said, the shirt said, gas it up. So he back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like, he watched what was working. Hi, guys, college kids, you know. Remember, guys, duct tape, and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
I didn't.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Gotta sit up." And afterward, he got like 6 or 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, "I fucking love dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight." And what it means is that you allow them to come here. Bro, I know 20 comics I saw on the road. I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA, and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show. It's still writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop, or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You got that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
A wigger. It was a free wigger.
It was a great episode because she told him, you played for that. You didn't do your act.
And what did he say? How does he
broke, and this is a career move, which a lot of people that have done here. Colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great. It's a great living. But like I said, you can't really change your act. It's like being an actor. On the ship, I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
What college?
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me get some shout outs real quick. My man B from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain, Roster Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen, Christopher Merriman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. We went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then here I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And, it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences that going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, they're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man, the one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool looking.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. You go with something differently this weekend.
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
Diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to beat your son. There's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. You understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out in the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
I said, yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't even say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good. Because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country because those guys are headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you gotta follow Todd, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They're all headliners. They're all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I
double.
hated that, man. That put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me, and I gotta step my game up. He got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So he really did. Yeah. But
what's going on with your special cuts? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself. Or do something. Where I'm owning my own shit. So. I'm excited about that, but I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be hopeful. Yeah.
Funny, you're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. When I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I would look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Man, that's crazy.
And
I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast, and I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you can get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint, you want to drink a Heineken, that's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this can be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. Until I was 44, at least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean and thing. The movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out. That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do and get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw. Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my dick and she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top. If she let me snort a line off her asshole, I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a mad promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and they paid me back.
Yeah. That's what I think too.
For my promise, nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exception.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Wow. Snorting coke, eating pussy, and getting dirty, and coming on your face and your tits, and you sucking my balls, and you putting it in your ass, and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was gonna take you out for 4 dates and then go. Yeah. Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow, and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room, and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took her purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. But finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
Top people that steal your shit.
We just fucked up. Eventually, she said, look, I'm fucked up, and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there, and I'm like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This icy Mike, who do you know? Who are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high? That's fucking.
Dude, I said, bro, I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. I think we would give people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is, you don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You're gonna be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, killing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he had he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because it would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. Again,
why did he want to do the shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, Sure. And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid. We probably watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man, but it was just almost seemed magical that he get all three of them to do it at once. You know, and that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, bigger girl, biggest girl we knew. So, biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. You know, those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do we do? Throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods. It's just, you know, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
Don't miss it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
That's
missing
the
it.
thing.
Right.
I thought
That's
about
the
it
truth.
nights and times. I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. You know, it always ends bad. It always gonna end bad. You know.
Yeah.
One thing if I do one night with him, you know, you want to take a Xanax and have a wine, man, you know, that's probably gonna tan that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the animal gives you.
Yeah.
But, you know, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point?
Nah.
Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that'll do dick. It's, you know, I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I miss, I don't have no regrets, though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, and then fuck it happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it's anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You get peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you, put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. And no, that's animal. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you, put you on stage. You know, you could just call people. You have to show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say, pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do. You know, when the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that. I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that gets me the most about comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in the struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is. If it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter, this boy Douglas. You know, Douglas Huball. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up at that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, you're making fun of him. I said, I'm not making. And I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it. But then you're not making fun of him. I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. I don't get what he has. You know. I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience
You
it.
want to be different.
If it's real.
You always want to be different.
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry, But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, but you push ahead, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released.
Yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking that I started getting high. So for a year, when Second Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night Live. We go on Saturday Night Live, and I would go home, and I would go to a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots. And I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young. And I'm like, I'm never going to fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it. Like, if I don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the night, and I thought they'd be putting me on. It's like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realized I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either. Like at a party where let's take a minute and eat. Say who we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up. I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all.
Yeah, say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? It's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, it's like today when I drove past and eat at 9 in the morning. I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that. Yeah. With a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just
wanted that.
wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eating.
Yeah. Somebody come to a great breakfast. They give you something that's going to make you fuck them up. I got the spot. I walk in there, I order, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the grill in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck
years.
that.
Oh,
And they got like a gay hitman out
yeah,
front.
yeah.
And if you're not, yeah.
Fuck alone.
They spray paint his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to the No Hope Diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marine Tea any day. I like it.
Oh, wait, I was there today. Before I came here.
Marine Tea?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town. I see your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today.
Yeah.
When I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast, the fucking bacon, and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings in Dublin and we stop over there after.
What park? That's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about, that was a true story about an AA meeting that robbed the valley.
Oh.
Two guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
How is you to stay? The one right here, the popular one. Popular meeting in the valleys Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
real people go.
Yeah.
Supposedly it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I just like listening to the story. It's real. When you hear somebody's story in there, and they're up
It depends. It depends.
Yeah,
AA
that's true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, them guys have been in it for 20 years. Sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder when I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, oh, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked like, oh, bullshit, go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like I went to
There's some network.
yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong. And there's some, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken,
Yeah.
and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, the quality of people you're going to see. Like, when I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off in the morning, you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that slightly had popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor and your clothes are on the floor, and you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
That's all that fucking.
Some of it's a business. That place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah, you go to, they have meetings all day. They work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good
But
program.
it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, you know, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob for an AA meeting. It's a bunch of fucking. That's a
Yeah,
bunch
you
of.
would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, you know, that's why they're in AA, you know. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're going to be the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. That's you're on the path. I mean, I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just going to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a bill or go back and do a line or have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated and just know that you get on stage every night. That's all you need to know. As long as you everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what, as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what, as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know, who knows? You did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. You've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 buckets. You okay?
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Listen, the only reason why we didn't go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're gonna eat 2,000 fucking 29,000 milligrams.
Well, it's all
We
pretty
might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare. Eat good tomorrow, because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know, like, I have to prepare.
tomorrow double up on the dairy.
eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Deep, boy.
We're going deep,
You're
boy.
gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping up dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? I got my next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm gonna sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Memphis or the other people. I got with my family. April, I got a couple of gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico, at a casino.
Nice.
Me and Dean Del Rey, and I got what the fuck, Columbus with Kate Quick. I'm taking it back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. That's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants with the people.
The champ.
The fucking first time we went on stage, and Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing. The room blew up, and I go, now you see why I bring him. She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So
People love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart, your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last night.
Although it was like the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow. That's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was, like, I didn't have people, like, I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing, because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
And I'll do that stuff. So to have people, like, genuinely seem to like me, and, like, it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Not always want to be comfortable. And if I got managed early, I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You gotta get uncomfortable.
Because you're 30s. That's it.
If you're a slave, would you stay a slave, bro?
Absolutely, no escape. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you gotta
I'll see it.
You gotta do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
Give
love
him a
you,
slave name,
motherfuckers.
too.
Let me
Good slave.
give these 2 people shots out and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting and waiting and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform to find the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have business. You want to hire. You want to look for the best that's out there. Try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right. Free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family. And the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Mew, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money. Change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church. Bam! You get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right? Who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it? TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're going to pay $1,000 to see this kid 8 fucking years. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe Diaz. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh my God, look, this is the guy you want to go see.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Kick that fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get back to getting everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years. Coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joe. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial, including postage at a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the home page, and type in Joey. That's Stamps.com and the Joe. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team. Funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit card, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's fun. Minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your boat you are. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family that you're going to love. Go to richwallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com. For right now, just go to Rich Wallet and take a look. It's one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler or you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Rich Wallet is the way to go. So right now, today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church. Use promo code church. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to Quip.com. Go to Quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get to Quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill bag for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect, it's affordable, and they'll love your family. So your first refill pack is free at Quip.com/Joey.
Look at it, Lee, boy. I'm lovely, dude. If I could fucking have it, if I had a little bit of a Lee, man, that I could take with me and keep somewhere. And a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for Lee's, I'd go Lee in one of those, bro.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I ain't just putting you down in the metal.
That's real.
Like some people would do.
Real considerate.
Put them in the shed in the back.
Nah.
Feed them food.
What are you talking about? What
I'll put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm a hostage. Is it under your house?
Hey, calm down and be a good pet. You little buddy.
Put like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that. There's no code for this. We can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule, Lee. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Oh,
God.
Sly and the Family Stone coming at you.
The bristle missile, baby.
Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any.
Up.
Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me, on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
No.
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here
You
first.
found wick. No,
You
just
should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is wet.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace for them.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like a disgrace for them. Like, it's no.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies, the Polish name with some sauerkraut pierogies fried like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox meat.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Triple hunt.
no, we caught a lot of shit though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we buried them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else. One time, this thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been. Because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit with us. But,
What are you, fucking undertaker? I see that animal and leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
yeah, but it was, I don't
If
think
they were alive and they were suffering, then you shoot them in the leg
yeah.
or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this Department of Public Works is in charge of cleaning up the animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes from people that are paying taxes, people that got, you know, they didn't come to us. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in the ditch outside of our house, right, for like 7 years. My mother would call everything.
Coming at dead animals.
Big animals too.
Grow up in Africa?
No,
Did you grow up caucus?
Louisiana.
I had a couple cats, some posses in my neighborhood. The dog at the time would walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So.
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
No. No, I mean, we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably would throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so but anyway, yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, kids are out there beating each other with people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. You fucking had that Christmas tea kettle and you fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee of fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally I like all your sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but and I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny when the people he's gonna take you to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude! In some countries, in Japan. That's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, I'm not.
I'm Japanese.
Yeah,
23 of me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro. They love you.
Wait for that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking.
Lee, man, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I need to think about something good, dude, I'm thinking about Lee, man.
Thank you. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you to laugh. You mean just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How big?
I think we might be a little Tuscaloosa.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know what?
Shopping for peppermint, they call it, dude. Where
Yeah, I
I'm
think
from.
it's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, you got a boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain
No,
cat.
I would never let Lisa.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with you.
He's still friends. You
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I'd let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
Bro, you know, that's why I told him we walk and leave one day. How much money we can make with Lee on the inside?
Oh my God.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
So they're not in prison because they don't have the
You're
whole
in
thing.
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. You're in Indiana, dog. You're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I gotta pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Special type of pipe here.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
So you let it.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want to now.
You should go to church later one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm going to end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be.
Classes here.
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19.
How much?
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a, you know,
He was a college
an intern.
When he first came in here.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You like that?
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know? You know, like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. Or they do shady shit, or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances? That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the summertime outside in Natchez, Mississippi, and they had and this dude, Don Blankenstein, was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I'd keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He fucking. He was like, bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool, and so. But he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one time I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, he keeps talking to me. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing. He lost all the weight, and he was a different person then. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. And our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Think about when they,
I don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
yeah,
you know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling the girl, the worst 2 words in a person's life was sober and diet. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I did because I wanted to, but I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. Couldn't imagine.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed. When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my movement.
What did it do for you today?
I was in so much pain when I woke up, and I didn't know that then. You never know it then. I was in so much pain when I woke up, and I didn't know that then. You never know it when you're going through. Yeah, you don't know. It takes 20 years to look back. Yeah. You know, I was thinking about it tonight, how I was taking a shower. That if I quit comedy tomorrow, you would be assigned back up to college and take a psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. At 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
yeah.
If you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general, forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself, like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I was at 27, 29.
Like, in what fact? Like,
at the age of 30,
yeah,
I had made a decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
The drugs and this.
I would be clean for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
And then snap one night and then tell myself, oh, this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party. I was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I can either be a junkie and keep fighting this, But the reason why I became a comic was to be a joke. You know, I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm gonna get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week, and that's how it started. I just came to terms.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm gonna get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. He slept with strippers. And he opened up jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book talked about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? There's no part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a mend inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul really sounded like kind of bifurcated.
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right. My inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that inner conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it.
Yeah.
And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Easter eggs again, Lee. You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked hams out of the fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Shoes off at night, sleep under the tree.
I can't even imagine.
When that little summer camp would smell like that, they've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Honduras, they'll walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
Fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
I think they're trying to seek asylum. Living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
Sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born down there.
If you know anything about Central America, I know Salvador is, the prices are high. They're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's a Salvador. I'm just bragging.
Right, but if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran. He grew up on the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called El Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets. That's Central America, If you watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice,
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
There's little boys.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin in his hand. And there's like 4 8-year-olds, no shoes on in the room, in different corners.
Jesus, is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking a business deal. It's like you come into me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? They're chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer playing with a coin. And he would talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, he would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
And I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. And he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week. But you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
Money talks and bullshit walks. At the end of the day, money comes from bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 Cheetos in your hand every week, but you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, their dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how do you think?
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, take an American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, you know? Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, you know? Whatever he said when I was a kid, he would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, you know? And he was a champ. And he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it. One of them would rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
What do they do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He threw the football around with us, and he was a good. I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How older than you?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he could drive. He had the ability. He had a car. He had women. He had. He had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility, this guy has ability, this guy has women, he has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, you're not thinking about anything else when you're that age and you have nothing.
But when you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with. That was always in the bar in the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
If I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think Scott Samuel.
And there was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. He didn't have a job. And what the scam was, he worked half the year. And the other half of those days, you collected the point.
Oh, yeah.
You get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect unemployment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
You can take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you live in $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy driving a Corvette, he was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't have no career.
Right.
He
wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, there's no appeal in that. I want my own money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn through life. Like, for a month, he impressed me. He had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, he impressed me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I
Right.
couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you impress with. It's like those fucking movies like I was watching. The other night, Empire was on. You ever watch Empire? It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on PET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got to spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or Bull Racing Live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
He has some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo was like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up to him and he's like, hey man, I really want to, can I cut you a deal? And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. And John goes, how much is it? And he goes, it's $300. The kid goes, $300. The kid who wants the money goes, no, it's $299. Like, because I'll give you the money, but you got to do stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
You got to clean my car. So help me God. If he's telling him what he has to do, he buys the game and shit like that. Those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh, yeah. Right, because that's the first person that
That's
gets.
the first person who gets them.
Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really weird. And it happens with comedy, it happens with anything that but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck. It's 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking bluebird happiness was going to just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like, I could look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But I worked once in a while.
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out in the bar in the daytime and then I have to go to work? That was my deal from day one. Because I didn't have to work in the daytime.
Yeah. Do you ever think that, like, you wanted to, have like a, you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed, though. When you get your shit together, start smoking.
I don't know what happened.
This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. I think it's funny how, what your influencers are, the first person you see do this or that. But then, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, there's some people, we had this dude by us, like, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy centered a lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You'd have somebody, you can play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you'd never find, you go knock, you go knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house was gone. It's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, it's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from? Louisiana, exactly.
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it. You get affected by Katrina.
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down, people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking bed? Was it the projects? Was it no rain?
No, it was
bad. Parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padone. He would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking
nice
big girl.
Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed as poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress. Like out of an Indian shop in like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirt?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs. Right? Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived on, like, I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like, every year my mother got us a pair of shoes, my mom did the holidays.
What'd your mom do for a living?
Delivered. Newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Oh, you know what my dad used to do, actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do to the colleges? They would sign people up for credit cards, Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, So that my dad had that job. It was towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there. He'd let me drive. I'm 12 years old, right? I had a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of it was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. This kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living before?
I don't know. He used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America. And
the geography.
in Central America.
Christ, I gotta deal with
Bro, I walk in this room, dude, I fucking can't think of nothing.
you know, one of my others. Even I know that. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. You know, he had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, he worked at the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, and for me,
What were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. With that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
We'll throw water on you.
Stop.
Fucking
Power right there.
that fucking booty star of David, bro.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You
What
hit it
is
with
this?
it. God
I
damn,
can't
son.
even imagine.
Can't wait till you leave.
Fucking hit.
Oh,
Oh,
protein powder. That's right. This
yeah, sure
protein
it
powder.
is,
So
dude.
this is straight
So
up.
you've been drinking Aqua Velvet, son. That
Yeah.
shit is fucking
This
damn.
is great. I got the vanilla on. I switched it up. I switched them. I'm
It
switching
works.
to
You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst you get.
They
Oh,
got Mexican chocolate and the vanilla.
dude.
And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook, and the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of
The
the
fucking
fucking
like carry at the end, the carry when she grabs the end for the rocks. What's the matter?
Dude, with this guy,
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted at me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You're inhaling
Uh,
your mouth.
yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I'm not
You don't want to smell it.
Calm down, dude.
Where am I supposed to breathe? You
Come
no.
on, bro. Yeah. Dude, that's enough, bro.
All about
3 farts, you're out. You fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No,
you're fine. We love all this shit.
there's no bringing that wheelbarrow. Look at that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillars in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I put you out under a lamp like
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
Dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80.
Yeah, and he was 82. So he was driving, he'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was dressed. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88, so my friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, like they see in those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, in a Cutlass in a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we were just fucking cruising around, dude. My dad's sleeping, and here was the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I'd cruise around a little more. Take my buddy back. Dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen. People thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers.
Last night you pulled pots in shit.
I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but then one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if it's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit cards, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kids to sign up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do.
Yeah, that's what
they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tackle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list, theology.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start bargaining at them, getting them to come over. Hey, you, guy with the nice haircut or something, or the black girls. A lot of times, they have all the extra hair. I'm talking about you have a girl with a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them, and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over and and you would make friends, and you would be entertaining, and you get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up with a credit card. You know?
You know what's crazy? Yeah, you just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo, like that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was packed up and getting ready to leave this town, and she put that campaign down. She's a gazillionaire.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September
He's a funny guy.
of '96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first,
Wow.
September '96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up.
Wow.
I lived in this back guest house.
With just you and a lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had
Oh,
kids.
they sure
I watched the kids. And I was tight with her. She was a great lady. She
Right.
was
Okay.
I just haven't seen her. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah, completely different.
I never met this person.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job. With
Yeah.
this company that I know people that know shit. This was
Like a
shit.
cigarette company.
No, this was a shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996,
Jesus.
which is 20 years ago,
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. Then at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam.
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during a game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is, as soon as they called Domino's that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right. It was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time an NFL game, this would be a domino banner on the side. It's going to say, call now, get $2
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
fresh delivered pizza.
They showed the hot beats on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza.
Right.
The calls that go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh, I
It's really
see.
shitty to see what the corporation was doing, but then I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker.
Right.
So I was pulling down. I was pulling down 1,200 a week, bringing home 9.
Oh, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, a guy approached me. And he goes, hey man,
At John's Club?
have you ever been the whole county underground at John Fox's?
Yeah, John Fox's hole, man. That's a great run.
This is 95. It's completely different.
It was different.
This was on the Swanage, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, hey man, did you ever sell before? And I go, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
Like
true.
payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me though. I'm a scam out.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station
Mhm.
and I would either sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times. Or I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I would take the cell
Oh,
phone.
cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997, yeah. That was part of it. And if you call,
Like an ad.
God, if guy was giving me, like, every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400, and he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee,
He told me the truth. He was
how
way
are
out
you
of
making that much money?
because if somebody bought on the phone, they got a line. The company. This is '97 before people were having a lot of
This
things.
right, yeah, this, yeah.
So
Cell phones.
cell phone business.
Yeah.
Cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback, and the guy would give you a kickback.
It's huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, and even close 3 or 4. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that way. I would stand at the mall at either
Buy stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I would buy Dick. I would be that guy, the annoying guy.
Oh,
at
oh,
Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh, yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday and said, the fucking underground, give me $1,500.
Jesus.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So then, did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was smoking blow. But now I'm making $6,000, $7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him, and he talks me into moving to LA. So my point is that it's really weird how places is tricky. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just
Yeah,
went to
you
the
know,
train
your
station.
pussy lined up. All
I
your...
lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that paid money, and she had pants with perimeter. We lived in a fucking.
We all fucking or not?
No, she stripped. She was a Christian, so I slept with them in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh,
You
yeah.
had cable TV. You had a shower in your RV. Well, they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something?
It was like a,
Yeah.
a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
You know, they had restaurants.
KOA was crazy, bro.
Walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, showers, a movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, who was living in Kent, Washington at the time?
No way.
Henry was living
I
probably.
was going to guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, what? No, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
Thinking
living
of
in Kent, Washington, had a fucking RV park
yeah.
with the stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
A mobile man, they just got to try to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable, man.
Wake up in the morning, walk into the building, brush our teeth, and give her a stab, and walk into the building.
Wow.
We eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, and write comedy. And then we both go into the gym. I swim. Yeah, I swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out.
Holy shit.
And I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah.
So I work out twice a day. I was tip-top bucket with the Lord.
I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. That's what happened to me. I fell apart. Once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, that when you say, when you start to tell the world, or you tell like the powers in the world, you're gonna move the universe. You tell the universe you're gonna move. That's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs at
So
you.
then you gotta be somebody that that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm gonna still move away from this and take my chance. Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm gonna put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years.
Mhm.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move. You have to make a move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're gonna give themselves a 2 year span.
So they give themselves a 2 year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is quashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out, and you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if a bounce has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.